welcome to Free Advice Guy. Yo, what's up, Be Cool? Welcome to the channel.
Exactly. Thank you, Yams.
Okay, I'm gonna make myself big. Don't be scared. Pew! Pew! All right. Bum, 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 bum. All right. So today, like usual, we'll go ahead and post to social media. Let's figure out what clip we want to post, shall we? Hey, Flying Squirrel, how are you? How are you? Be cool, be cool. How do I get it to show timestamps on chats here? Timestamps for new messages. There we go. All right, be cool if I missed you. Messaged me 5 minutes ago. I apologize. All right, let's figure out what clip we want. All right. Anybody who gives you a direct answer to that question, Ace of Base, is someone you should be afraid of. It's impossible to know what stock is best. Because are you looking for something that will return the highest over the next week, the next month, the next year, 10 years, 30 years? It's impossible to know. Markets are crazy. Nvidia released a good earnings report and started tanking. It's impossible to know. All right, I think we're going with this one. What you really need to understand is what your money is for. All right, what hashtags to put here? All right, let's post this bad boy. We posted a clip on Twitter. Let's go. Now let's go to TikTok. we post it. All right, go to Instagram. All right. Anybody who gives you a direct answer to that question, Ace of Base, is some. And let's share it. Your reel has been shared. All right. Let's go to YouTube. Add it to my quick hits playlist. No, it's not made for kids. All right. Anybody who gives you a direct answer to that question. All right, let's publish. Let's publish. we are published everywhere. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Let's throw on some music, shall we? They not like us. They not like us. All right. We'll go over this in a second. We'll get my water started, be right back, and then we start talking. take a look at what the markets have done today so far. So Dow is up 0.5%. NASDAQ, S&P up. Gold up. Oil down. Funnest part of the day. So we got a lot more advancers than decliners. Look at these big gainers today. We only see these numbers in the US markets. Our lowest gainer will be higher than other countries' biggest gainers for the day. Biggest losers for the day. We also have the biggest losers. "52-week highs and lows. Alibaba up, McDonald's up, IBM, Caterpillar, RBC, and our new lows, 52-week lows. T-Mobile, that's who I'm with. So China must have done well today. All right, let's check out the European markets. Well, I had a good day. It's weird, all the other indexes did well except for their 100 index. Oh, that's actually a huge gain in the European markets. They rarely hit double digits for their biggest gainers. They had a huge day today. Ooh, they rarely ever have double-digit decliners as well. All right, let's check out the Asian markets. Wow, what a day in the Asian markets. I like looking at the Nikkei because everybody was tripping out about them on August 5th. If you had invested at the bottom on August 5th, you'd be up over 20% right now. That's big. That's big. Let's look at 500 index funds. Look at them over 3 months. You'd be up a little over 10% with the S&P. All right. Wow, cryptocurrencies are up. All right, let's see what Yahoo. Whoa, lock in my chair here. This is an incredible employer match. 25% match on 401k contributions. If your employer is giving you matching on your 401 if your employer is giving you matching 401k contributions, you need to maximize that as much as you can comfortably contribute to max that out. So in this case, an employer matches 25% with no cap, but this person can't put the full 23,000 in. And that's okay. Do what you can so that you can live your life without sacrificing too much. But if you make more money, continue to put more in so that your employer will match as much as possible. It feels nearly impossible that a 401k has been falling since COVID. It reached a bottom, or at least a short-term bottom during COVID, and has gone up ever since. Even if this person is invested in cash, the cash value would have increased since then, especially as interest rates crept up. So I am not 100% sure how this is working here. If taking on debt is impossible to avoid and you're using that debt to improve the home, instead of taking out credit cards at 20+% interest rates, one thing you could look at doing is a home equity line of credit or a HELOC, where they'll give you access to your gains in the house, and then you can, or your principal in the house, and then you can use that money as you see fit. The one issue, or one of the issues that people have when they do this, is they kind of act like it's free money, and they end up taking out more money than they need. So you need to be responsible anytime you take out debt, but just make sure that every dollar has a purpose and don't take out more than you need to. If you have to take out debt and it's unavoidable and it's for housing upgrades, one thing you could look at doing is a home equity line of credit or a HELOC instead of taking out a credit card or a personal loan. Personal loan or credit cards are generally going to have higher interest rates than a HELOC. A HELOC allows you access to the principal in your home. You just need to be careful because a lot of people take more money than they need to out without really thinking about it because the money's there and it's easily accessible. So just be responsible, be smart, only take out the money you absolutely need and pay it off as fast as possible. If you're struggling and a family member offers you a lifeline by letting you move in with them for free, sometimes it's worth swallowing your pride and moving in with that family member. You could set a time expiration where you're going to move out to make sure that you don't overstay your welcome there and to make sure it stays comfortable. But during that time that you're living with them, you can aggressively pay down debts or save up for another move. So if a family member offers you a free place to live, at least consider it and what it could do for your financial future. This person has a lot of questions and uncertainties about their financial picture. And to really be able to help them and for them to help themselves, they need to go through the 5 steps of financial success. They need to make sure they have a budget where every dollar in and out is calculated and known. They need to have an emergency fund. I like 12 months of basic living expenses, but you could be more or less conservative based on how you feel. And then clear financial goals with time horizons and risk tolerance and specific amounts that they want to get to by a specific date. Once they have all of that, then they know how much money they have left over, or if they're in a deficit, and they can make adjustments. But if they have money left over and have a surplus, they can start putting that money to work towards their investing or savings goals. But until they complete those steps, it's going to be almost impossible to know for certain what the best move is. There's a lot more that we could talk about here than would be in a short clip. But it's sort of the same thing for this person. They have $34,000 in extra money and they're not sure what to do with it. If they go through the 5 steps of financial success, then they can figure out what to do. So this is step N for navigate. They realize they have $34,000 more than they needed or unexpectedly. So now they need to go through, reassess their budget, reassess their emergency fund, reassess their goals. And once they figure all that out, they could take this 34,000 and begin investing and saving towards those goals. if someone tells you you have too much stock or too little stock based on your age, they don't really understand risk tolerance. Risk tolerance is a personal feeling and how you stomach volatility within the market. While you do need a certain amount of stock for your portfolio to grow at a rate that you will feel comfortable with and to help you reach your goals, there are some people who just can't stomach volatility. And there are other people who don't care about volatility at all. I've seen 80-year-olds with 100% stock. I've seen 40-year-olds with 50% stock. It's all based on your stomach and how much you can handle volatility. Understanding your risk tolerance will help you get a proper asset allocation that will help you invest in a way that your money can grow and that you could sleep at night. So this person has put themselves in a bad financial situation and they're not quite sure how to move forward. So they're kind of frozen by inaction. The first thing you have to do is actually take your first step. You need to understand your full financial picture. Look at your all of your budgets or your whole budget, all of your debts, put it all on paper and get an actual picture of what you owe every month. Um, from once your budget's figured out, you could figure out where you have extra money, what debts you can apply that to, and if there are any other cuts you can make. The biggest mistake people make when they're behind is they get frozen by inaction. You have to take that first step. Once you take the first step, it begins a snowball effect, and you could start attacking all of your financial problems. It's so funny these Redditors telling people not to take advice from TikTok. While that's true, there's a bunch of people on social media who have no credentials. There's definitely some of us that are certified financial planner professionals who are here to help. I think it's just tough for the average person to find a good advisor online because they don't really know what they're looking for. But if you know anybody, point them to Free Advice Guy and let's get them helped. Hey, what's up, Wiz? Man, we're just taking L's right now. Tonight that changes, though. Tonight that changes. I was hoping to get some of the bad ones, because then I could review their content and make videos on it. Very true, Wiz. They're like, oh, you don't want to play much, huh? Take this fat L. Yeah, this team's worse than you. You're gonna lose anyway. What do you think of this music, by the way? It's DCMA free lo-fi. So, no, dude, that lobby last night was insane. What were we doing in there? Yeah, this is not really a message for a clip or anything, but if you're living with your family and you're struggling and you can afford to get out, you could save a family relationship by moving out and getting space. Um, these cars are paid off, 40,000 saved, so they're gonna do probably a 3% FHA, which means they're gonna have PMI and their payments are going to be high. But if they can afford it, and they're making between 140, 170, which sounds like they can't afford it, it's probably time to get out, live on your own. Yo, what's up, Prad? Hey, man. The other day when you messaged me, uh, I on the 16th my computer essentially died. Um, so I was without, and then I went to TwitchCon this past weekend and picked up my new computer on Monday. So I was out of commission for over a week. Mic is really low. Is that any better? Is it possible you have me turned down low? if you unexpectedly get money in your hands, it doesn't necessarily need to change your life. It can just give you a head start or a jump in your goals. So once you get the money, reassess your budget, reassess your emergency fund, reassess your goals, and if all those things are in line, start taking that money and applying it towards whatever goals you have. You can splash a little bit more here, splash a little bit more there. If you have debts, you can maybe pay those debts down and then use whatever money was going towards those debt payments to fund other investments. But new money or unexpected money doesn't mean you need to make drastic changes today. I'm going to go get my water finished and then I will be right back. I'd love to hear how others have navigated big financial decisions, particularly when it comes to managing anxiety and stress around money. Any strategies for budgeting, financial planning, or just staying calm during these transitions would be greatly appreciated. This is where having the 5 steps to financial success come into play: budget, emergency fund, goals, investing, and then navigating. As you're making life changes, you need to update your financial plan. But when it comes to the stress of it all, you need to walk yourself through everything logically. If this happens, then what? When you walk yourself out to the conclusion of all of these things, you tend to get a sense of relief. The uncertainties will always cause some sort of stress or anxiety, but just walk them out as far as you can and reach their natural conclusion. Understanding what will happen in the future will help take that stress away today. It's also crazy the New York City mayor was raided. Can you not hear the music? Really, K Day? I didn't realize that. Can you hear the music? Huh, I just realized you can't hear the music. Okay, let me see what's going on there. About premium bonds. I mean, bonds have a particular purpose within a portfolio. It would depend on why you want them. Uh, see, premium bonds is an interesting term. What was that for bonds with high interest rates or lower interest rates because they're good? You know what? I'm just gonna look this up. Oh, okay, in the UK. I don't know why the music's not working, Free Advice Girl. I definitely have music going right now. Now you can hear the music? All right, so government sanctioned gambling, K Day. Um, oh, it's very soft, huh? All right, is that better for the music? There we go. Gambling with no risk. There's always risk with bonds that they could default, but they are a lower risk than stocks for sure. So, bonds are downside protection against the stock market. So people use bonds as a counter in their portfolios to protect against the downside of the stock market. When stocks start going down, people tend to put money into bonds. It's called a flood to quality. And that's why you would have them, to help mitigate volatility within your portfolio. People like the consistent coupons that they pay as well, but I don't know about premium bonds in the UK there. All right, you like that free advice, girl? It's not really a clip here, but I would probably take the 8,500 in cash and the car. A 5-year-old car with relatively low mileage, with a little bit of cash in your pocket, sounds great. And then you could sell the car you currently have. When it comes to paying off credit card debt, the snowball method is where you pay off the lowest balance first. You then start taking those payments and moving them into the next highest balance. And this is supposed to give you momentum and a mental reward for completing paying this off. I actually don't like this one as much. Now let's start that over. The snowball method to paying off debt is paying down the lowest debt first, and then taking that payment and rolling it into your next lowest debt payment, and then you continue to do this until you pay off all your debts. This is fine if your brain works that way, but if you're like me and you want to pay down the debt as fast as possible, you need to take your APR, multiply it by your balance, and figure out which of your debts has the highest interest per month or per year, and start attacking that one first. The snowball method is a great way to get wins, and it helps keep people motivated, but you don't pay off the debt as fast as what they call the avalanche method. If you own your home outright and you want to take money out for some other purpose, you have a couple of options. You can refinance the home and pull money out at a lower interest rate, or you could take on a home equity line of credit or HELOC for a higher interest rate. But before you do any of those things, I would ask yourself why. You don't have a mortgage payment or a rent payment, so that money that you would be spending every month can go towards investments. If you're going to take out debt to invest it, you can be successful, but it adds a stress to your life. One of the ultimate goals for financial freedom is to have your house paid off. If you're already there, I personally would take your extra income that would be going towards rent or a mortgage and start applying that towards investments and continue living a peaceful, free life without a mortgage. Yo, what's up, Razo? Excuse me. What do you think of the music, Razo? There's no music right now. Wait for the song. It's lo-fi. Seeing if it adds to the vibe, Razo. So this person is in a situation where their employer is going to give them a company car and they no longer need a car. I don't know how long that job is going to last, but if you no longer have to make a car payment because either your car is paid off or your company is giving you one, you should still be setting aside whatever that monthly payment would be into an account. So if and when this company car disappears or you just need a new car, you have cash to pay for the next one. All right, why are you thinking about that one, Brazo? I'm assuming a NASDAQ 100 is only 100 companies, so you just want to be a little bit careful there. Not much diversification added. And if you own the total world stock, you may already own these 100 stocks. So you'd be putting more weight into the NASDAQ 100 because you already own them in some other fund. It's a good question, Wiz. Yeah, really the only downside here is being, if you ever want to do a backdoor Roth, it's going to make it more difficult. Whereas if you don't have a rollover traditional IRA right now, then you can do backdoor Roths a little bit easier. Man, getting out of the army in a week and only 2,000 in checking. I wish I could have talked to this person before they were enlisted. All right. Man, you went through the entire portfolio. Didn't one of those have like 7,000 stocks in it? Oh, you know what? I'm thinking of Denact. So it's still a concentrated position. I'm assuming the upside is high, but the downside is high as well. But I would bet that in the long run, and again, I'm talking 10, 20, 30, 40 years from now, this fund will likely be a lot higher than where it is now. You just want to think about how it factors into your overall portfolio. What gaps is it filling and what is it doing for you? Did you do a performance comparison? Not that it matters. Over the last 10 years we've been weird, but historically? Can you combine different budgeting methods to find a superior method? Of course. You can combine any financial principles to make the best option for you. There is no one way to do anything. Any influencer or financial advisor who tells you there's only one way to do something is someone you should avoid. There are very few circumstances where there's only one way to do something, and those would generally be procedural. If you can and you're able to combine different things and make the best option for you, you should absolutely do that. 5-year return on the one I have is 10%. All right. the last so anything over the last 10 years, I would be a little bit hesitant about Brazo. The markets have been different. Like the FANG stocks or the Magnificent Seven have carried a lot, and tech has done crazy. Now, they might continue that. Maybe tech is always going to be the future, but um, just some things to consider. Yep. If tech continues to explode over the next 40 years, it's you're going to be happy you had a little bit of extra weight in technology. Problem is we don't know, right? So you're taking a little bit of a, or maybe a decent sized amount of risk by putting all of it into more tech companies. But if you feel good about the tech sector, then that could work for you. You might have an ad right now. Give me one sec. If you have a home you've outgrown and you're ready to move into the next one and you're considering renting out your current home, there's more than just the finances to consider. But with the finances, you not only have the mortgage, you're going to have insurance, maintenance, upkeep, taxes. You have to decide if you want to be a landlord and if that is worth it. because you could probably take that equity and move it into a relatively safe investment like a money market or a high yield savings and collect money without really much risk. Whereas if you keep the home and you're a landlord, expenses can pop up unexpectedly. You might make more as a landlord, but do you want to deal with the stress and the pressure of being a landlord and having to repair things and maintain things over time? like I've covered this ad nauseum, but I guess I can cover it again. If you're new to investing and wondering where to start, you go with the 5 steps of financial success. You need a budget, an emergency fund, goals, then you can begin investing and saving, and then you navigate your life changes. When it comes to the account types for retirement, the 401k is the most common, and people wonder if they should get other accounts. I believe you should have all 3 buckets for when you reach retirement. So a 401k or a traditional, which are pre-tax, a Roth, which is post-tax, and taxable brokerage accounts. That way, when you get to retirement, you can draw on the accounts at a tax advantageous way. We know what tax rates are now. We don't know what they're going to be in the future. But if you have all 3 buckets, you can withdraw on those accounts in a tax efficient way and maximize your after-tax returns. Yo, what's up, Helwan? Welcome to the channel. Thank you for the follow. To give you some background, I've been a certified financial planner professional since 2014. I worked at Vanguard for over 13 years, and our mission here is to empower millions of everyday people by making financial wisdom and guidance accessible to all, fostering widespread financial literacy. We believe that everyone can live a better life if they know how to properly take care of their money. But if you have any financial questions, throw them up. Love to help you out. Any insights on TSM, the gaming team? Do you think it could make an ATH? You are throwing terms out. Is TSM a stock? Oh, Taiwan Semiconductor. All-time high? Well, let's take a look at their charts here. I mean, it's kind of at all-time highs, right? So tell me more about your question. Yeah, I mean, looking at this chart, TSM's already at or near its all-time high. It's 52-week range, so it got to 193, which is what, 3% higher than where it's at now. And then Nvidia. So I would actually take a step back, Helwan, and think about what this money is for. Your cost basis is a good point as well, Vrazo. So, what was your cost basis on it? And we can look at where it's at now. So Nvidia is still down a decent amount from its all-time high. The main thing is you never know. What you want to really look at is what the purpose of this money is for. You're always taking a significantly higher risk by owning an individual stock. Nvidia released their earnings call, 2-3 weeks ago or something like that, and it was a good earnings report, and the stock tanked. There's not really a good rhyme or reason, but it happened. So is this money for the short term? Is it for retirement? Because another thing you could look at, if you're into tech stocks and think the tech industry is going, you could diversify some of that risk away by investing in a tech sector ETF or mutual fund, which will own both Nvidia and TSM, but it spreads out your risk to more than one or two companies. Paying off your mortgage before retirement should be a goal you've been shooting for many years. If you're just about to reach retirement and you still have a lot of years on your mortgage, but you have a good interest rate, it really doesn't make sense to sell your investments and pay down your mortgage. Now, there is something to be said about peace of mind. There are some people who will just live better without any debt. So you need to weigh the pros and cons of selling out of your investments, realizing some tax consequences, and not having that money to the side for that peace of mind. But your payments and interest rates are likely lower than the returns you'll get in the long run within the market. Wait, could you bring up the TSM chart again? It's not, you are correct. It's not at or above all-time highs. It's still about 4% below. So yeah, it's at 186. The all-time, or the 52-week high at least, is 193. So we're still, 4% away or so from that. I just got some spare money and want to make some good investment choices. I don't have any mortgage. Is there a chance it could bounce and go downtrend? Absolutely, L1. Before, Nvidia released an earnings report 3 weeks ago. It was a good earnings report. Wow, Razo. It was a good earnings report and the stock went down. The thing is, you never know what's coming around the corner. If some other company releases a technology that can make it bounce and another company drop. Or what if a bad report comes out about TSM and then it tanks? We're unable to keep up with orders or we're behind. You'll see a drop. I'm generally not a fan of investing in individual stocks because you're taking a gamble that one stock is going to outperform the total market or that sector. So you just want to factor in all those things when making a decision. Understandable, Vrazo. It just depends on how you feel about the tech sector. Do you think it'll outperform or continue to outperform? Because, like, sector return charts. So, like, check this out. Information technology has been the top sector in 5 of the last 15 years. It's very true. And in those years, it's been the top performer. It's absolutely crushed it. But, like in 2022, it was one of the worst performing. But if we go to, I'm not recommending Vanguard funds, just pulling it up because I have a history with Vanguard and I understand them. Let's do technology. Well, 2022 was slightly after COVID. 2020, 2021 were the real COVID years. But 2022 is when we started recovering out of it. But 2022 was, yes, a bad year for just about everything. But still, even though it was bad for just about everything, information technology was one of the worst performing sectors during that. But over the last 15 years, information technology has been the top performer, even with those down years. Will that continue? Maybe. Look at the Admiral share because it'll have a longer history. So it's been around for 20 years and it's averaged over 14%. Over the last 10 years, it's averaged 20%. That is crazy. Interest rates rose and many feared the beginning of a recession. These factors combined to force stocks downwards. I'm not sure why tech was affected more than well, not more than anyone else, but why it was affected so much in 2022. Thing is, nobody really knows. Right? There's not necessarily a rhyme or reason, but we know that sectors are cyclical. Okay, here's my story. I have about 5K that I invested and I have a spare 4K. My mindset is that I'd be okay with losing the 5K and get back to working, but it'd be great if I could earn enough from these investments to open my own small game studio and slowly move into the more safe investments. I'm willing to risk, but do you think this is a good idea? So, it's a great question, Helwan. Understanding what the money is for and the time horizon for that money is very important. It's setting a proper goal. If you have a short-term goal, investing in stocks at all is very risky, right? Let's just say you had a 3-year time horizon. You wanted to use this money in 3 years to do something with it. What if the stock market crashes in a year? It might take a couple of years to return, and the money might not be there when you need it. So you are taking a gamble with short-term goals investing in stocks. I know you want to get the higher returns, and it's possible that that happens, but the downturns are also possible, and you have to wait for subsequent recoveries. Absolutely. Hey, if you don't want me asking, Helwan, did you find me through Stocks and Bonds? Did you search for me? Or how did you find me? It's definitely possible since he's asking about stocks. I'm always curious. I dig that, Brazo. And I've noticed the later you get in the day, um, the less people are actually in there. But I got to figure something out because I don't just do stocks and bonds, but just chatting, you get buried. I just feel like in stocks and bonds, there's not a crazy amount of streamers, so I might be able to get eyes. But I wish there was like education or something. Education, personal finance, something like that. There's apparently a way to submit stuff. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't know. So all the channels under stocks and bonds. To be completely honest, I think yours here is of best quality. Hey, thank you. I think 2 of the highest view channels are fake. It's definitely possible, Hell1. He's talking about going to a casino and on roulette, you put it on red or black. He is definitely kidding. Do not do that. The best things for Twitch is the right category and the right title words. Yeah. I'll be back in 1 minute. All right, I think we're back. Yeah, the category is important and the words are important. I went with a more clickbait title of Get In Here. We'll see if it pays off. And we're back. Yeah, it's tough. I don't really fit into a category. When I was at TwitchCon, I actually brought that up. That what I do doesn't fit into any sort of category. Like videos, you mean? So I do want to do those videos, but I think I have to record them because a couple of things. If I pull up a video on YouTube, TikTok will immediately end my visibility for that stream. Twitch will not let the VOD be public anymore. And I don't know about YouTube or Twitter, but I would have to stop for sure streaming on TikTok. But maybe I could do that. Just one day, don't do TikTok. Put up clips or pull up clips and react to them. Yeah, if you have someone else's material on, now it's possible they won't, but like if you have any music, you will get DMCA'd and they will disable your VOD so the public can't see it. And then it turns on a setting where it no longer publishes your VODs and you have to turn it back on. But if you have someone else's copyrighted material, they will hide the VOD. So a lot of people who do those reaction videos don't have daily VODs. It's a good point, Brazo. So I have noticed that my VODs get a couple of views after. I'm not sure why, but you're right. It's not huge. I'll pull it up, but I'll try not to watch anything. Benjamin. Whoops. Make awful financial video. Alright, let's take a look. Gets a lot of views when he posts videos. Very interesting. I will definitely check them out. Dang, it just canceled my music. Super complex. See, my problem is I'm actual financial planning. I don't really want to talk too much about individual stocks and all that sort of stuff. I don't want that to become what my channel's about. But those could be fun as a way to educate people on individual trades. Yeah, options are gambling. The Nancy Pelosi stock tracker. Interesting. Yeah, the insider trading stuff is insane. I can't believe they're allowed to do it. There's a joke about it, but if she's made the trade, it's already public knowledge and other people will have moved on it. But she's not a day trader. She seems to do long term stuff, but I would never recommend following someone else's trades. But she could make a lot of money for you. It's tough. It's very true. Yeah, I believe there's nothing stopping anyone from it. I think they have to, I forgot what it's called, divest from their businesses and not be the lead person in charge of their businesses while they're president for conflict of interest reasons. But I don't know if that's a requirement or just something that they like to do to show that they're not having any sort of conflicts of interest. Let's take a look. Yeah, I mean, I I think I would turn this question back around to you. Is there something specific about this fund that makes you want to own it? It's got 3 billion in there. Been around for 13 years. 101 holdings. So IT, communication. So do you think this fund will outperform the overall market? And just know you might be right, you might be wrong, but it's just something you need to factor in. It's a very concentrated fund, right? Only 100 shares, and there's like 3,600, or 100 stocks, and there's like 3,600 stocks in the total US market. So from a diversification standpoint, very low. You're not getting much diversification. I want to see the full all holdings. Here we go. Let's check out page 13. Cash. ARM. Yeah, I mean, my biggest concerns are that it's not very diversified. It's only 100 stocks. It's been around for 13 years, and it's averaged close to 17%. It's a pretty good return. So if you're willing to take the gamble that it outperforms the market, then it could be a decent purchase. But one of the big things, and this is not likely to happen, but with a fund that is this limited and only has this many holdings, what if one of these top companies completely tanks, or the tech sector goes down? This will get devastated, but they'll likely replace a bad company and put in a good company. So I'm not recommending for or against this fund. You just need to factor in all those things before making the decision, because I believe you're diversified other than that. Very true. Well, it all depends on the cycle. Being that it's so information technology heavy, right? If IT has a bad year or 2 years, this fund's going to get absolutely wrecked. Like, I bet you it's 2022 performance. Yeah, like, look at that. In 2022, this fund lost over a third. That's true, but what if other companies in the tech field come do well before they're in this fund? What if companies within this fund have bad years, right? Like, all it would take, imagine, what if Tesla comes out with a phone? And although I think Tesla's in this thing, right? But it takes over Apple and Apple tanks. It could very well be in this fund. You just have to think in the short term. Whoo, 30%. is in only 100 stocks. But I think we've talked about enough. You understand the risks and the rewards, that it might be worth it for you. But you are increasing your risk by lowering the diversification within your portfolio. If you understand those things and you still want to pursue the upside, then you can do it. The implications of cashing out of stocks or ETFs depend on how long you've held them. If you've held them for over a year, you'll get long-term capital gains rates, which are more favorable than ordinary income tax rates. If you've owned them for less than a year, you're going to get short-term capital gains rates, which are ordinary income tax rates. So the implications depend on how long you've held the stock. If you can, try to hold them for over a year to get a more favorable tax rate. It's very true, Vrazo, but there's a way to limit your risk and still get the rewards. Like, what was it, VGT? Hold on, let's take a look at this. So, right, the performance here is less than that fund. Right, all these numbers are, some of them are higher. That's kind of crazy. This fund returned almost 50% in 2019. That's wild. But let's see how many holdings this has. So this one has 317 stocks as opposed to 100. Right? And then you'd have to decide, because right, all of these are going to be very similar. Does the additional 200 plus stocks and the diversification it gives you worth it? If it underperforms that iShares one we were talking about, that's what you need to consider. But this fund is purely IT. Be right back. Refinance car. Let's do it. Currently have 48 month, 9% auto loan with my bank. I'm about 35 cents done with the loan. I pay $580 a month. I was offered 60 month, lower interest rate loan with Gravity Lending, $343 a month. I really want to have a lower auto payment right now due to my current life situation. Problem I have is that I feel like I will pay the loan off early, so I'm afraid I will be hurt by the amortization schedule, and the finance fee to refinance with Gravity Lending is incredibly high. Currently owe $16,000 on my car, and the payout after Gravity Lending is $17,200. All right, we back, Brazo? Let me know when we're back. All right, Brazo, be right back. Let me know when you're back, and then we can start discussing this. You were just buying it? Did you buy the NASDAQ one? You'll have to keep me posted on how you're feeling. And we can run comparisons of the market and other tech funds. But hey, so talking about this refinancing my car. 40 shares. All right. We should do checks every like quarter on it. Compare it to the rest of the market. All right. So when it comes to refinancing, I really like the over 2% drop in interest. So if I were to actually talk to this guy, I would continue paying the same monthly amount if he were to do this. The main issue is if he's 35% of the way done, he's already paid off 16 months. So he only has 30, we'll just call it 30 months left. So he'd be doubling how long he'd have to pay this loan out. It is less interest on the amount, but it's for longer. So if he were to do this, he should continue paying the $580 per month. Because he'd be making, what, 1.7 payments per month or something like that. And get this paid down pretty fast. But I probably wouldn't do this in general because he wants a lower payment. He's not going to pay the extra towards it. So for this guy specifically, I wouldn't do the refinance. If you were smart about it and you take the lower interest rate, keep the same payments, you pay less interest overall and pay it off in probably about the same amount of time. Yeah. Yeah, these guys are saying a lot of the same thing. I want to add my friend to my credit card as an authorized user. Does this make sense? I don't even need to read the rest of this. No. You should never allow a friend and most family members to have access to your credit. Do not make anyone an authorized user unless you are tied together financially, like your wife or the spouse or something like that. Oh my. To get info for what? From bank trading thing? Ah. Yeah. The know your customer law. They need to know a decent amount about you to allow you to do trades. Yeah. You probably already gave them the information they need, but every financial institution has a law to know their customers. But, alright, so you just have to fill out forms to get access to their market research? It's never easy. It's never easy. I'm sure it'll talk about the penalties. I don't know the specific ones, but if you lie on those forms, it probably includes fines and potentially jail time. No, but they probably have agreements with Canada. They could restrict your trading, cancel your account, stuff like that. This person is doing very well. They have 150 something in their IRAs, and another, I don't know, 180 to 200,000 in cash plus retirement. At 28, they're doing a great job, but you don't really know how you're doing unless you set up your goal. How much money do you want to have when you retire, and how much money do you want to withdraw from those accounts when you retire? Unless you have a clear and precise goal, it's impossible to know how you're doing towards that goal. There's, no matter how much you're investing right now, it could be too little, too much, right on, but unless you know what the ultimate goal is, you'll never know. That's what it looks like, making $53,000 per month. She also pays people, but yeah. Man, could you imagine making $53,000 per month? Whoo! I think that's what the gross is. If that's the net, that's crazy because she's only paying herself out 120 to 130 per year. So I imagine it's gross. So she gets around 636,000 for her business. She pays out to her 4 employees. And there's some left over, and then you keep some for the business. Because if it's 53 net, and she's only paying herself around 120 to 130 per year, I wonder what the rest would be doing.
Discovery Houston, press ATO.
I'm interested what people think on this one. Wait, did they respond and say they figured it out? Yeah. California has some weird tax laws, man. Unless your business can only function out of California, I'm not sure why you would have a business there anymore. It is not friendly. Um, it depends on what it's for. So a lot of trading accounts will have their settlement funds be money markets. So like at Vanguard, I think they put you in the federal money market. So it's where your money settles. It pulls money out to make your purchases, and when you sell, it settles into that money market. What would, other than that, what would this money market be for, Brazo? Just savings? I would probably keep savings. Like, I'm assuming it'd be for something, either an emergency fund or for a specific purchase. In general, I like money markets for cash holdings because of their interest rates. Yeah, it's a short term goal, right? You're going to pay for school soon ish. So having that money in a money market will get you some return on it without really much risk at all. If you've maxed out your Roth IRA and your 401k contributions, another option you can look at doing is opening an individual brokerage account that you have allocated towards retirement. This will help you fill all three buckets: Roth, which is post tax, 401k or traditional IRA, which is pre tax, and an individual brokerage account. Uh, this way, when you reach retirement, depending on what the tax codes are, you can withdraw from each of those accounts in a way that makes sense at that time's tax code. We know what tax codes are now, we don't know what they're going to be then, but if you have all three buckets, you can strategically withdraw in a way that makes the most tax sense. But yeah, money market fund, Brazo, would be for short-term goals. It's better than your bank account for returns. It's not going to be crazy, right? If you got $1,000 in there, you'll get $50 a year if it's at 5%. Sounds good, Brazo. Be right back, chat. We're back. Knocked. Let's go. Give me one sec here. My screen is being weird. All right. I'm back. Spoke to the people around me, including Vanguard, and was happy to proceed with the investment. I have to do a little more digging around the tax side of things relating to this. Tax laws are very strict here. Yeah, absolutely, man. Hey, I love to hear it. It's a big step. It's a big step really getting into investing and doing those things. I'm glad you found comfort and all that sort of stuff. So now that you're here, just remember, markets will go up, markets will go down. Human nature wants us to sell when things go down. That's a bad move a lot of the time. So just remember, markets are going to move up and down. If you want a visualization, think of your portfolio as a yo-yo in your hand and you're walking upstairs. It's going to go up and down, but generally over time, it goes up. What do you think of the music, by the way, Danacht? Is it a ad?
Roger, 0J, and I feel fine. Discovery Houston Press to ATO.
It is lo-fi chilled beats. Correct. Generally, your home country, no matter what country you're in, thinks you should be invested more in that country. But yeah, the one you picked, the all world, was weighted. So the U.S. stock market, if you think about it on a weighted basis for dollars, the U.S. stock market is 64% of the world stock market. So you are investing in a weight proportional way. But a lot of the time, right, if you're in Japan, they want you to have most of your investments in their home country. Yeah, he thought I was an expat from the U.S. or something living in the U.K. Yeah. So the way I've come to invest is market weighted. Because we don't know. So I invest in everything. So if some country does well, then you'll be part of that growth. It is true, though, that if the U.S. were to underperform the world market, then you being 65% or 64% in the U.S. will underperform because you have 64% of that fund in the U.S. And I could be wrong about this, but I believe over the next 30, 40 years, U.S. stocks will perform better than anyone else. But we don't know. Either way, you're going to be getting the whole world's stock returns. I think it depends on what you mean by international. So if you mean outside of US, it's going to be 36% international. So it's weighted. So think about every dollar that's invested in the world stock market, 64 of those dollars are in the US stock market, 36 of those dollars are outside of the US. So let's just say you believed that the UK was going to outperform the US markets for the rest of your life. You could always switch that to be more invested and overweight your overall portfolio to that. I don't trust the UK for anything. Yeah, I think the UK was, I forgot how much, but it wasn't a crazy high percent. I believe Japan was actually the highest other country other than the US. And it was like 6% by itself. It depends on what you want to knock. So this would cover your diversification across the entire world. So if you want to stay stocks and you want to stay weighted to the world stock market, then you would invest into this. But if your goals change or the money has a different purpose, you would invest it differently. Right? There's probably going to become a time where you want some. Oh, yeah, you already have some bonds. That's right. So likely just into this, but if you wanted to say um, add more risk or exposure to a certain sector, you could do that, right? Let's just say like someone earlier today was talking about investing in IT stuff. So they threw money into information technology, and because they expect it to outperform the overall market. So they have their broad-based funds, and then they have sector-specific fund in IT. How much is too much cash in savings? Assuming your cash is for an emergency, you have different rules of thumb here. I personally think you should have 12 months of basic living expenses in a high yield savings account or money market that is easily accessible should an emergency happen. But you can be more or less conservative. Some people feel comfortable at 3 months, 6 months, 12 months. Some people like 2 years of emergency funds. But it's based on what will give you peace of mind should an emergency happen. Part of that thought process on an emergency fund and how long you should have it is how confident you are that you will find a job in a reasonable amount of time. If you're in a niche market and it's going to take you a while to find a job, you want to have a longer emergency fund. If you are in a high demand field and know that you could find a job next month, maybe you need less. The other benefit of having a longer term emergency fund is that you can be more picky in your next job as opposed to feeling rushed and taking the first job that becomes available to you. one of the best one of the best pathways to paying off debt actually starts with your budget. You need to have a detailed budget so you understand where your money is coming in and how it's going out. From there, you determine how much of a deficit or surplus you're in. Assuming you have a surplus, now you know how much money you have and you can begin attacking those debts. From there, you want to take your APR, multiply it by the balance to figure out how much interest you're paying every year, and then attack the debt with the highest interest rate. There you can pay down your debt the fastest, and because you had your budget, you know the precise dollar amount that you can pay towards the debt to get it paid down faster. With a high yield savings account, are we punished for taking money from it? Is it locked away for a better interest rate? Generally, no. So again, I'll put the caveat because I only know in America, but a savings account that's high yield generally won't have any sort of penalty for taking it out. You just have less money in there, so you earn less interest. What you might be talking about are CDs. When you buy a CD, you lock it in for a certain duration, and if you take money out before that or sell it, you are then punished and you have to pay some sort of fee to relinquish it. See, the ISA is something I'm not too familiar with, but I thought an ISA was just an individual type of account and you pick the investments inside of the account. Okay, that sort of sounds like an IRA. If you take it out before a certain period. Is the ISA for retirement or anything else? Okay, yep, that sounds like a CD. Or at least how a CD works. If they can guarantee your money will be in their hands for a longer period of time, they'll pay you more. So like in America, you can grab a CD for 3 months, 6 months, a year, 2 years, 5 years, 10 years, 30 years. And the longer you go, generally the higher the interest rate on that CD. One, 2, and 4 years, sometimes 10. Yeah, and they probably increase how much they pay you the longer you're in there, right? Yeah. That's how most countries run it. Because you're probably financing their debt. I bet you they invested in bonds or something like that, or maybe they do other capital expenditures that they think they can make more money on. If you're trying to decide whether to pay off debt or save, you really have to understand your budget and the goals for your money. When you have your budget figured out, you know how much surplus or deficit you're going to have every month, and if you have a surplus, you could pay towards a debt. With your goals, you know how much you need to save every month to reach a certain nest egg for retirement. So if possible, you can do both. But if you don't have the money to be able to do both, getting out of debt is a way to be free. And then once you pay off that debt, you're able to throw that money that you were paying towards debt towards your other goals. So you just have to balance the two and see if you're able to do both at the same time. If not, you got to sacrifice and choose one or the other. Generally, paying down debt is the way to go. This one's kind of wild. Why is a 30-year-old single person renting a 3-bedroom house for almost $4,000 a month? What? Hey, my wife is home. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about the delay. Already up 3 cents a share. All right. Oh man, somebody needs to go on Reddit and tell this guy about me. Man. Dude, all these spam messages. These are the questions I looked at yesterday. So let's see if we got any other finance questions. Pew. They not like us. They not like us. There's a Canada one? Ooh, related subreddits. Canada. Let's go. We got it. Personal Finance Canada. BMO, help me please. That one's about a bank. Big Cat Banks. Man, borrowing money for an investment? What type of investment, bro? It had 300,000 kilometers though. That's a lot. I've had a couple of Accords have some pretty big things go out on them earlier than that. But my Civic, which I got rear-ended in, was doing great at 100,000 miles, no problem. Where was that car one? Yeah, either way, probably better to grab the old car. If one's going to last a long time, it'll be a Honda or a Toyota. All right, so tell me more about that. Why? I know it's a cooler car, right? It says 2006, I think. Ad's about to start, by the way. Okay, I know this car. What's making you want a Mercedes instead of grabbing a newer Honda or Toyota? Are financial advisors worth it? They absolutely can be, but it depends on what you're capable of and if you want to take care of your portfolio. If you're busy living your life and you don't want to spend hours a month or year working on your portfolio, a financial advisor can help you out with that. It is possible for you to learn the majority of what a financial advisor knows and do it yourself. That's where Free Advice Guide comes in. I'm here to just help people work on their finances. If you need somebody to manage your money, you can always do that, but why not try to figure out how to do it yourself first? So how come you're looking at a this car instead of like a newer Honda or Toyota? Could you find, okay, the seller offering wholesale prices is one thing. Great for winter. All right. I don't know about winters. I live in Arizona. Faster and nicer. I dig it. It will likely be expensive to repair though. But you already know all that. $10,000 more? Really? Well, that sounds like a win. Wait, for a year or two? Why only a year or two? Well, sounds like you found a winner. I like cars. I'm willing to spend a bit to have ones I like. Probably upgrade again in a year or two. All right. I dig that. I wish you luck. Why pre-tax retirement contributions are better than Roth and peak earning years. Well, the answer is if you're paying a lot of tax, so the amount of cash you have in hand for a Roth is going to be significantly lower because you had to pay a good amount of tax on it. And then you need it to grow to the point that it makes up for that loss. Oh, this is a fireboard. It depends. They were only 19. Yeah, that's 50 to 100 bucks a month, most likely. What I find a little bit interesting is they're only up 25% from 4 years ago. Markets have returned higher than that. That is not good. Well, it depends on compounding. You could say 6. Because, right, after the first year at 6%, you have a new base. So the dollar gain that second year at 6% is higher than the first year because your base was higher. And so, yeah, it's probably like 6% compounded. Man. Yeah. See, but he's up. He sees 25% and thinks, man, that's awesome. But he's not comparing it to the market. It's actually my issue with most day traders. Right? They'll be like, oh, I made X amount this year. It's like, well, if you would have put that same amount of money in the total stock market, what would you have made? If you beat that, then it's a good year. like performance wise. I mean, any of them will, any site will do it, right? But if you do, I don't know if total stock is in here. It's looking for a fund. So, like VTI is the US stock market. But you could probably do stock market historical returns by year. That's S&P. Man, they all want to go to the 500 index fund. Yeah, even this one. Yep. Yes, they were. Coming up on 100 years. Dude, all of them want to go to the 500 index fund. Yeah, for the S&P. What is this? Well, either way, let's do it like this then. That's really funny. I never really... So this will compare it against the benchmark, but it's only going to be since 2009. All right, Brazo, good chatting with you. Have a good rest of your day, sir. Be right back. I'm gonna go see if there's any food. guy's actually looking for 12% return. Where can you earn 10% return on your money consistently if you have 100,000 cash to invest? Unfortunately, this doesn't exist. If you want anywhere close to 10%, you're going to have to be risky and go into the stock market. If you're looking for a no risk return like a money market or a high yield savings, you're going to be somewhere in the 3 to 5% range currently. So if you're looking for 10%, you have to take risk. And that's how it is with all investing. The more risk, the more potential return, but also the more potential losses. So you need to weigh those things and figure out how you want to invest your money to achieve your goals. Election effects on the stock market. Historically, the stock market has been agnostic when it comes to elections. You generally tend to see more volatility leading up to an election, but overall, historical returns haven't been much different in election years than other years because the world keeps turning. I wouldn't worry about who's going to be elected. What you need to focus on is your long-term goals. There will always be new people in office, and you just got to keep rolling with your plan. You can always adjust if it ever feels necessary, but historically, everything just keeps on humming. What are some good questions when interviewing a potential financial planner? The most important question is, how are you paid? Are you salary? Are you commission based? Do you get paid based on the assets you managed? Do you get kickbacks for products you sell? Are you flat fee? Do you charge hourly? Those are some of the most important questions you can ask a financial advisor. You also want to ask what their main goal is for your money. What are they trying to accomplish? Some just want to manage your assets, some want to do holistic full life planning. So you need to fully understand what your advisor is capable of and really how they're paid to help you. Should you wait for the next dip in the market, like the one in early August, or should you buy now? Number one, you can't time the market. It's impossible to know what the market is going to do. So if you sit around and wait for a dip, it might not come. Or the market will have gone up enough that a dip puts you right back to where you are now. But the fact of the matter is, we don't know what the market is going to do. Historically, it's made more sense to invest today, whatever that day is, for a long-term time horizon. If you happen to be fortunate and you invest at the right time, it could be great for you. But what you probably want to do is get your money working for you, and if there are market dips, put in the extra money that you have, if you have any, to take advantage of those dips. What you really want to be looking at for these long-term investments are, where's the market going to be 10, 20, 30, 40 years from now? Those are the things you want to focus on, not what's going to happen in the next 3 to 6 months. Help me understand bonds and bond funds. When you purchase bonds or bond funds, you are financing someone else's debt. And for you giving them that money, they're going to pay you a coupon on some regularly occurring basis. There are zero coupon bonds, but for the topic of this conversation, we'll talk about coupon bonds. So you're going to receive payment every month or every year for the money you gave that institution. And then at the end of the duration of that bond, they're going to give you your whole investment back. Now, when you have a bond fund, it pays back the bond owner, but not you as the fund owner directly. So bonds move up and down their prices based on what interest rates do. If interest rates go up, bond prices go down. If interest rates go down, bond prices go up. What you really want to be thinking about is, why do you own the bonds in the first place? In general, they're downside protection against the stock market, and some people use them for income returns in retirement or for other needs. All right, let's do some social media posting. All right, let's see here. Which post to post? As your life changes, you need to be able to navigate that. You're not going to be able to keep the same plan for the rest of your life. You know, you might get married, you might have kids, you might get divorced. Um, you know, there's just different things that come up in your life that you're going to need to change your plan around. There we go. That's the one we're doing. All right, let's post. Twitter posted. As your life changes, you need to be able to navigate that. You're not going to be able. As your life changes, you need to be able to navigate. All right. We publish our second clip everywhere. Let's go. What's up, Soft? Hit it with the stretch. I'm gonna go see if I can get a snack, and then it's game time. Ooh. Ooh, be right back. You want to play? Let's play. Yo, Wiz is on? And he just went away. All right. That's a no.
Match found.
Yo, what's up, Joe? I think it's been a while since you've been here, but we relaunched the channel. To give you some background, I've been a certified financial planner professional since 2014, and I worked at Vanguard for over 13 years, and our mission here is to empower millions of everyday people by making financial wisdom and guidance accessible to all, fostering widespread financial literacy. We believe that everyone can live a better life if they know how to properly take care of their money. So if you've ever had any financial questions and you weren't sure where to turn, Free Advice Guy is your guy.
Gotta go. I'm out of here.
I am Maxbot.
I'm out of here.
Yo, that was one of the craziest nights of my life, Joe.
Grenade! Go, go, go!
But I don't know if you remember, I talked about changing the world. Oh, let me go ahead and get this. Right. That's what I was talking about. Giving financial advice to people.
Reloading. Jet's grounded.
Bro.
I'm out of here. Reloading. Go, go, go. Bomb buddy out. One down. Go, go.
Yo, that timing. Woo! Scary, bro.
Ouch! Gotta go. Wait for me. Reloading. Forward.
Yo!
Reloading.
No, how's that not a headshot?
Gotta go. I'm out of here.
Mm. That's what I get for not taking that gun sooner.
Pathetic.
Stage.
I deserved that. I deserved it.
Monster on the loose.
Flash.
The hunt begins. Go get him.
Charge your ults.
You disappoint me. Here comes the party! I blew you up!
What?
I'm out of here. Going. That's three.
Precision kill. Four. My territory, my rules.
No, I goofed. Yo, what's up, Maniac? I have not seen it yet. Is it good? Or are you talking about the one that looks like Neo Frontier but without all the goodies? Nah.
Battle out.
Shocking.
Boom. Free for me. Ready. Here comes the party. Grenade.
No shot. Let's go, boys.
Down.
Nice.
Battle out.
Oh, yes. Singularity 2.0. I looked at it. Did you know it's been in your shop? Maybe that's what you're talking about. Oh, no. Here it is. So it's crazy they did run it back Singularity and Singularity. Wait. Wait. You can buy the whole thing? Okay. Okay. You can get the rest of the bundle? Yo. Yeah, probably soft, probably. Hold on a second. You can get every single Singularity skin for 93? This might be the easiest cop of my life. I don't know that I want to spend $100 though. But I for sure want the Vandal, the Sheriff. Knife's pretty okay. For sure the Vandal. I think the Ghost sucks. Alright, I think gas means good things, right? Wiz says there was a white version of the new ones. Yo, this is sick. Oh, here it is. White and gold. Yeah, agreed, Soft. This is like every skin. Not everyone, but a Ghost, Vandal, Spectre, Knife, Sheriff, Phantom. Holy. Holy. I'm going to have to talk to my wife because I need $10 for the battle pass. Which means I'll need like 3,600. What are the points here? Valorant points. Man. Yep. 5. Was there a Singularity knife before, or is this the first Singularity knife? Oh, there are two. Alright, so you don't get the old knife. No, check it out, Maniac. There's two. But you only get one of them in the run it back. Imagine it included 2 knives. Yeah, Switchblade's cooler for sure. One, two, 3, 4, 5, and a knife. Wow. We playing Soft? I'm giving Soft. There we go. Wait, you were diamond, you lost it, bro? No, they would. You would absolutely take it if they paid you $100. Get out of here, bro. Let's look at Maniac. I haven't even seen you on, man. Oh, Wild Team MVPing and Match MVPing? Oh, it's like 3 days ago. Three days ago, was I still on TwitchCon? No, it was Monday. I didn't have my computer. We get it back, Maniac. We get it back. Be right back. That's like Soft Soul Career. Plays with Woke. Great game. Takes an L. I wish I had a decent aim.
Match found.
Oh. They made this easy for me. Let me raise on split. If that were true, there would be riots outside of Riot headquarters. Yeah, that would be sick. We're attacking first.
Hey Raze, what's on the playlist today?
Anything with a beat, Ichmal? Need a drop.
$900. Honestly, I think if I had better aim, consistent aim, that's what I'll say, consistent aim, then I'd get to Immortal 2 or 3. Come on, one of you bosses with a good gun, stand right here and shoot him in the face.
Reloading.
You tried though, that's what matters.
Me next, me next.
You're alone, Reyna.
Last player
You're
standing.
alone, Riz.
Dang, bro.
They don't have a single life worth saving.
It's time to satchel on these buddies. That's what I'm talking about, man. I need to do a lot of things better. I'll turn the corner. My crosshair will be here. Or here. Or here.
Cutting their vision.
Alright. I was hoping he'd back off, but they just stayed in the fight.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
Focusing.
Flawless.
Move in after I strike.
That's when they're weak.
Farındaymış.
Grenade!
Reload.
Blocking sight.
Still in sight.
Time to jump. Focus up.
Fire in the hole! Spike carrier is down.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
Do the white variant.
Dang,
Last round in
my
the half.
image is
Spend
tearing.
those creds before we lose them.
I couldn't see it. It was like a weird angle.
Like white and gold.
It's pretty sick.
Where's the spike? Satchel out.
Last player standing.
The question is, do I pick up that skin? Dude, okay. Okay.
Switching sides. Match point.
We're here because we're the best. Don't any of you forget that. Draw him, buddy, out.
Enemy spotted A.
Enemy spotted A.
See ya! Grenade!
They're going B, dog.
Colorful kill.
Spike planted.
We stick together, we can't lose, bro.
Last player
Oh,
standing.
okay.
Attackers win.
That was rough.
Match found.
Yes, I'm pumped.
Yo, what's up, Frank? I think we were already in a recession. They changed the definition of a recession to say we were not in one, but we were already in one. Do I think the S&P is going to go down? Depends on what you mean by down. Will there be down days? Yes. Will there be a period like August 5th where it was down? Sure. But over the next 10, 20, 30, 40 years, I think it'll be up. Yes, sir. That's the 500. Those are 500 index funds. And to give you some background, I've been a certified financial planner professional since 2014. And I worked at Vanguard for over 13 years. And our mission here is to empower millions of everyday people by making financial wisdom and guidance accessible to all, fostering widespread financial literacy. But yeah, SPY and VOO are both 500 index funds. They track the S&P 500.
Gotta go. Gotta go.
No. Financial literacy is more than just investing.
Go, go, go. Rocking smokes. Grenade! I'll find you. Out of charges. Enemy spotted B. Enemy spotted B. Enemy spotted B.
Last player standing.
52 ISO. Monthly S&P payments can never go wrong. So the 500 index fund is not very diversified. It's only 500 funds. Historically, the total stock market has returned higher than the S&P, but it's been different over the last 10 years. FANG and the Magnificent Seven have changed things for sure. So I only own one individual stock, and I bought it as a test. It lost 96% of its value in one day, so I bought it. I think it's WTO, and it has since gone down. I put a small amount in there so I could have a story when I'm talking to people. Bulldog.
I'll find you. Out of charges. Grenade! I'm out of here. I have the spike.
I'm out of here. Watch out.
No peeking.
Enemy mid. Too slow.
Bro, that timing absolutely sucks. Sova's in there as well. Sova's in market. One is tiles.
Refreshing. Where are
74 Sova.
drop in a smoke?
Spike planted. My ult is ready.
I do invest, but I am I invest in the whole market. Is the majority of America's retirement banked on the S&P having good returns? No, I think it's more than that. A lot of people are invested in the overall market. The bond market, everything. So I do invest, but I own the entire world stock market.
Fight harder.
Fight harder. All right, you got it.
No peeking.
Reloading. Reloading.
Where are you?
Enemy spotted A. Reloading.
Planted. No peeking.
55
One
jet.
enemy
Nice.
remaining.
He was tiles at one point, I think.
Enemy mid.
It's you and me. Oh yeah, his body's right here.
Push him.
Just stay alive.
Last player standing. Last round.
Yo, Reyna, can I get that gun?
Spend those creds before
I
we
love
lose
you.
them.
Need a drop. Thank you.
We forgot this fight.
Absolutely, Frank. If you like what you heard, give it a follow. Look me up on social media. Join the community. We have a Discord as well.
Bomb back out. Take this. Go, go, go. Take them. Get out of my way.
Marked one.
Refreshing. Where are you?
Taken out. My ult's ready.
Here comes the party.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Satchel up. Take hold. Bring them down.
Switching sides.
I'm out of here.
The enemy only looks composed. Their hearts tell a different story.
All right, Reyna, you hold here. I'm pushing.
Yes. I'm watching here.
There.
I can pull right here.
Let's go. I'm gonna nade over the top then.
There.
Where are they? Hey.
I whiffed again. I whiffed everything. They're coming to you.
Dang, bro, I caught two.
Last player standing.
Yep, I just whiffed my nade big time. We would have gotten a double kill there.
Spike planted.
Every time it kills them, I'm at a weird angle. Then it warps my screen big time.
Anyone have any splints? I may have jammed my fingers. Multiple fingers.
Alright, we're trying that again. I'm gonna get him this time.
Get on with it.
Grenade!
Help.
Mark 2. Enemy spotted A.
Nowhere to run!
No, the sage was holding me.
Spike down A. Last player standing.
They're going to scatter from my
Need a
stuff.
drop.
Super easy to pick off. Go, go, go.
Need a drop. Reload.
Let's make them dance. I'll find you.
Enemy A.
Gotta go.
Last player standing.
Okay.
Spike planted.
Grenade.
Man, just clapped.
Match point.
One downside to being a more. I'm out of here. I can't play dead.
I'm here to stay.
Get out of my way.
Enemy spotted B. Mark 2.
Grenade.
Cutting their vision. Reloading.
My ult's ready.
Cutting their vision.
Here comes the party.
Last player standing.
Hush. My ult is ready.
One enemy remaining.
Where are you?
Spike planted.
Where? Take them. We'll catch them. Bring them down.
Attackers win. Match found.
Ooh, Pearl.
Get some.
grateful for your support, Jake, but do not expect me to.
Gotta go.
Of course.
I only wish to help a friend. Nothing more.
Enemy spotted A. Enemy kill. Satchel out. Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
Yikes. My aim, not good right now. Holy.
One bullet per enemy. That should be enough, yes?
Gotta go. Go, go, go.
Yo, what?
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose! Last player standing. Spike planted. Rash isn't done with you!
That jet is all speed, no skill. She's mine.
Reyna, let me see your vandal, bro. See that shit.
I'm out of
Guy sounds like G.
Jets grounded. Enemy spotted A.
Spike planted.
Enemy spotted A.
Dude, what?
One enemy remaining.
She's main.
You had your fun. My turn.
Like, okay.
Last round in the half.
Spend those credits before we lose them. Go, go, go! Need a drop.
Can one of you homies buy me that?
Sage's walls
Said how much? Thanks.
The hunt begins.
So we're opting in Swift play.
You know it. I want to get those.
Way to go, brother.
I want to get those toxic points.
They're coming mid. We're gonna get fouled on. They went to A.
One's
Spike planted.
wasn't thinking they're gonna swing me like that. I was like adjusting my.
Watch out! Last player standing.
130 Reyna.
Nice try.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose! Switching sides.
I didn't even get to ult, man.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Wait. Go, go, go.
I think we need a spike.
I'm out of here. What? Gotta go.
Enemy spotted B. Gun here.
Almost out.
Enemy spotted B.
I got spike.
I'm going A.
Last player standing.
What the fuck just happened?
Gotta go.
I missed every bullet, bro.
Spike planted.
One enemy
Guys, I'm
remaining.
out of here.
15 HP. Actually, he probably healed himself. 50 HP.
Go, go, go. 미쳤는데? Neon, leave some for me, yeah?
Okay, that ghost kill or ghost kill sound. I know it's just the singularity, but it's sick.
Gotta go.
Stealing sight.
Enemy B.
This, my ult's ready. Enemy spotted. Go, go, go.
Stealing sight. Reload.
I'm out of here. Nailed. Spike planted.
One enemy remaining.
There. Done here. Take this. Out of charges.
She's there.
Bomb buddy out.
Flawless.
Gotta go.
That was a work of art.
Match point.
They'll hit back. Or at
Let's
least they
lose
should.
this so I can ult. Let's for real lose this so I can ult, guys.
Are you trying to get your dailies or what?
No, I just want to fucking use my ult, bro. Because I'm not a jet main, but I like using ult.
Go, go, go.
And if I play it in a real game, it's a throw.
I feel that.
And I don't like throwing. So, let's lose this, guys, please.
Have the spike.
Bomb buddy out. There we go. Satchel out. Satchel out.
Healer down.
Alright, time.
Both back. 145 Gecko.
One enemy remaining.
Let's just lose. No, no, no.
Knife him. Knife him.
No.
Attackers win.
Let's go. Black fruits.
Yo, Big Divide, thanks for the follow. Were you the Jet? GG's. Hey, to give you some background, I've been a certified financial planner professional since 2014. I worked at Vanguard for over 13 years, and our mission is to empower millions of everyday people by making financial wisdom and guidance accessible to all, fostering widespread financial literacy.
Nothing stays hidden from me. Nothing.
So if you have any financial topics you'd like to discuss, head on over. But I 100% appreciate the follow. All right. Literally the person just before you was asking me about VU. What made you go to the 500 index fund? I like the fund, but it's only 500 stocks. Historically, the total stock market has returned more than VU, but for the last 10 years, VU has been killing it, bro. Killing it. But you're missing small and mid cap. Well, safety generally comes through diversification. Those are all large cap stocks, but you're missing mid and small cap. Just throwing that out there, but if you're happy, you're happy. You know what I mean? How old are you, if you don't mind me asking? I went for a lot of high cap stocks in different industries. Yeah. 18, you already started investing? My man. I love that. I didn't invest for a long time. It took me until I was 20... Well, if you count my 401k, which I don't because I didn't invest any money. It took me until I was like 26 or 27 to start investing. So getting it started early. 400 a month? How are you making 400 a month, man? That's great. What are the other ones you own, if you don't mind me asking? You're an insurance agent at 18? Did she really just...
I don't like your choice.
Yo, thanks for the prime. I really appreciate you. That's a an incredible start, man. 18, already an insurance agent. Since your name is Divide, I know this isn't directly related, but you ever heard of Spectre Divide? That guy's gonna be so mad. Amazon, Apple. All right. The S&P 500 has a lot of Amazon and Apple in it.
One enemy remaining.
All right. How did you decide on what stocks to buy?
Let's go.
Winging it? You are a savage, bro.
Spike down A.
Enemy spotted A.
One's over here.
One enemy remaining.
They have it.
Let me walk up on him.
Last round before the switch.
We lose everything after this.
Spend it.
Here.
Whiff, man.
Our spike carrier's killed. Enemy spotted A.
Spike down A.
Cover going out. Cover going out. Blinding.
Last player standing.
My ultimate is ready.
There's no way. I'll be honest, I only did it because all I spend on is my car. Gas and food aside, like nothing else. I love that. You still living with your parents?
Their clove returns from death, yet natural balance is preserved. How is
This might be different than what you've heard before, but you should actually do that for as long as you can.
Oh, this is a nice spot. That goes there. This goes here. Oh, this is a nice spot. Yes, this should do.
Hey, all right. You live in Armenia? You can't. We played in NA servers. Get married as an Armenian. You stay with your parents.
shadows traveling?
Enemy spotted mid.
Many enemies A.
No hard feelings.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
I saw your
Ooh!
They made you weak.
I know he's not your brethren, but I know Andrew Tate lives in Armenia. I'm wondering what your opinion is of Andrew Tate. I know it's controversial, so if you don't feel like telling me, you don't have to.
Oh, this is a nice spot. This goes here. Yes, this should do.
Oh, Romania, you're right.
That goes there.
Whoops, that's my bad.
This goes here.
They blinded out mid. They smoked mid.
Shadows traveling.
Enemy spotted A. Enemy spotted A. For you.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining. Match point.
This place is nice, but not nice enough to die in. Let's win and get out of here.
I'm a conservative fellow myself, but I think conservative means different things to different people.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
I just want them to come here once. Is that too much to
This
ask?
goes here. Yes, this should do. Where are you? Oh, this is a nice spot.
Some of it is outrageous, for sure.
Cage one.
Cover going out.
Cage trigger.
My ultimate is ready.
Healing.
Spike down, B.
Defender spawn.
One enemy remaining.
Here.
Last player standing. Defenders win.
Do not fight us again.
Yeah, I agree. I don't want to tie myself to a party either. If I were to actually tie myself to any party, it would be like 60s Democrats. Whenever JFK was a Democrat. Yep, we are all cooked. Things need to change. It is very true, very true. So what I say next might be a little bit controversial, but is your family here, or did you become American citizens? And I'll tell you why I'm asking. One of the reasons our real estate market is so expensive is because, oh, nice, okay. One of the reasons our housing is so expensive is because we're an international market. If I were supreme ruler of everything, no non-Americans would be able to buy land or property in America. None. Other countries do this,
Match
but for some reason we don't. Yo, I love that. Living the American dream. Did he start a business or did he start working for somebody? Yo, what's up, Danny? Thanks for the sub, brother. Danny, have you ever been to TwitchCon? Is that what that 2023 is by your name? Now own a small software company? Yo, that's beautiful. That is truly the American dream. That is truly the American dream. Oh, I thought that 2023 thing next to you was TwitchCon, but I went this year. Oh, Twitch recap. I went, whatever, last weekend. Dude, it was sick. I don't know if you can see this. Can you read these names? I want to let you try and read them before I tell you what they are. And I also got these things. It's going to be hard to see. This is the iron one, but these are the gun buddies. Anyway. I love to hear that small divide, or big divide. I don't know why I said that. Tens and Kaide, baby. We were like the last people they met during their meet and greet. They kept it open for us.
I'm out of here.
That was bronze. What did I say? Iron? It's definitely bronze.
That goes there. Yes, this should do. This goes here. Oh, this is a nice spot. Yes, this should do.
Now we wait. Rip and tear.
That's a terrible camera. Luke, Roth 401k or Roth IRA? Well, it depends. Both of them are good, but if you have a 401k at your company, you might as well take advantage of it. The Roth 401k has significantly more stuff. I do stream full-time, Big Divide, but the 401k has a bigger contribution limit. They're running under. Jet's under here. They're grabbing orb over here.
Thorns down.
Bro, they're all over me. 52 Jet. Jets on site.
Spike down B.
ISO's heaven. He dropped. So anyway, a 401k has
One enemy
a
remaining.
larger
Last player standing.
401k has a bigger contribution limit. So if you can and you want to max that out, but I'd have to know more about where you are tax wise and all of that, what your bracket is. She said 52.
30 seconds left.
Too good phase. But yeah, I quit my job at Vanguard. My last day was like July 5th. And then I relaunched Free Advice Guy here.
This goes here. That goes there. Ah, this is a nice spot. This goes here. Yes, this should do.
Yo, buying houses.
Right there.
There's some on me here.
Go, go, go.
Cage triggered.
Dizzy has targets. Drop. Sword is activated.
There's at least two there. Section 8. Why Section 8? 115 Neon on site.
Last player standing.
Another
Spike
vandal.
down
Behind
A.
the door.
One enemy remaining.
There's a vandal on the left.
Up and away. Somebody's there.
Oh my goodness, phase. Just starting at a new job, so not entirely sure what the tax bracket is going to look like, but I also don't plan on staying at the company long term. So, the difference between a Roth and a traditional is when do you want to pay the taxes? It's likely your taxes are about as low as they're going to be right now, Danny. So if you do a Roth, you can maximize that, and then as your income goes higher, you can switch. You can also generally split them up.
That goes there.
Rip and tear. Launching thorns.
Market? Interesting. Look, I don't necessarily enjoy or want to be a landlord.
Gotcha. Rush is ready.
Hey man,
Saw you, little homie. Many enemies, A. Down.
It's you and me.
Enemy A. Bring me the arsenal.
One enemy remaining.
That's 3.
Spike down A.
Spike A. Reloading. Blind it.
Go, go, go. You had it coming.
Yeah, property manager's where it's at. You just have to give away a decent amount
Half.
of your earnings to do it. This is it. Get those guns. Does that make sense, Danny? About the taxes and stuff? Because, like, when you're in a higher tax bracket,
This goes here. Ah, this is a nice spot.
Launching thorns. Isn't this?
That goes there.
Get out of my way.
Here we go. Enemy spotted. Enemy A.
I must wait a moment.
Yeah, it's like that.
I just got ripped, bro.
One enemy remaining.
Okay, I'm
Spike
not like this, I
down
swear to
A.
God.
No, you are him, bro. Absolutely, Danny. Would love to talk about this further. If you ever want, we could do it on a call. We can go over all your questions. Hey, what's up? Sophia Rose?
Can you trade me top site?
Right there.
Cálmate, hotshot.
Oh my god. Can we play comp? Can we just do that?
Switching sides.
It's never the same when you go to comp.
Is it?
Yeah, it isn't.
Too easy?
You're right.
It feels easy.
I'm a
Dude,
star
check my tracker. I haven't
boy.
played in fucking months.
Sometimes the break is helpful.
You are too, bro.
I'm out of here. Let's go. I'm out of here. Gotta go.
Don't give them
Yes, this should do.
flashing.
Right there. Reloading.
Spotted. A.
Wanna fight this yet?
Cover going out.
No, I'm in Arizona. I lived 2 years in Texas.
Spike down A.
My eyes are
90
better
close.
than yours.
Last player.
Bruh, I whiffed?
Got my assist.
Cypher, get their good side. We don't want to be rude.
Really? Why do they end up in other locations?
Go, go, go.
If Armenians are conservative by nature, how come they don't
Wait, someone
congregate
partial
in?
to ice and
Go,
pick
go,
the shield.
I got him.
I'm out of here.
See you on the other side.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
Shocking.
They don't like. This is like canteen.
Blinding
I only have flash. Behind sight. Behind sight with hold a.
enemy spotted.
Last player standing.
Man, they were ready for that. Yo, no way. Yeah, you know what's crazy? This is controversial. I probably shouldn't talk about these things on chat, but it's crazy. There are a bunch of people who deny the Armenian genocide. Is it like for political purposes or what? Good luck, brother.
I'll take it.
You had your fun. My turn.
I'm probably going to get in trouble for saying this, but why does anybody care about being on Turkey's bad side?
Okay, 5-man drop. I go.
Where are we going? I'm following you, Gecko, to the ends of the earth.
5-man drop.
Yo, I got 1 kill. Yikes.
Go, go, go.
Dream big. Make it
Wait,
happen.
Cypher, cage? Cage, and then I'll flash us through the cage.
I'm out of here.
Cage triggered.
Dizzy's up top.
Alright, we do it again. Dude, he gets 2 there?
I'm out of
She's got... Killjoy's got to be on site, no?
One's completely
Last
clear.
player standing.
I don't understand why anybody cares about being on anyone's bad side. Say facts.
Wingman's planting. Spike sticking. Thanks, little man.
Hey.
What?
I guess he followed me.
They try to claim Mount Ararat, which is a landing site of Noah's Ark. It's in Turkey, which is insane. I don't know enough about that. Is that a bad take? I know they supposedly found some large ship somewhere. I don't remember if it was in Turkey or where it was, but
That goes there.
I'm gonna go do some lurk things in the mountain. Well, if the whole world was flooded, it could happen. Oh, so they took it. Land grab?
I have the spike. I got spike.
They's rotating.
I got the spike.
Can you guys go slow?
It's
Go slow, go
you
slow.
and me.
Threat neutralized.
Gonna plant spike.
Bro! I think they're all on the other side. I have read the Bible. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I have not read it page to page, front to back. I'm also more of a New Testament guy.
Enemy B.
Here we go.
Last player standing.
Dang, if they weren't both there, my boy had that. It's crazy. So we read sections at a time. Have you ever read Revelation?
Sudden death.
Revelation is a trip.
I'll see it.
I shouldn't have fought that Neon. I should have just taken my 2 and gotten out.
Go, go, go.
This goes here.
Cargo. I'm out of here.
Yeah, I don't either. Alright, let's see if I can get some shots.
Bomb. You can give me bomb. Never mind, never mind. Cancel, cancel.
They were ready for me.
Plant the spike, Wings. Let's go. Dizzy's down.
It's okay, okay, just play pole.
She's not ready. Spike's ticking. Thanks, little man. Rash is ready.
Launching thorns.
Mosh pit.
Thorns down.
It's all you, little homie.
I think they're off. Behind, behind, behind!
Last player standing.
Nice try.
GG.
Oh. Okay, so they're saying they found the Ark, but that it was in Turkey. Instead of saying it was in Armenia. It's an interesting conversation. I'm glad to have run into you. Yo, Distoph. Thanks for the follow. Wait, that name looks familiar. Was it in a previous game? Let's see here. No. Were you in one of my games, Distoph? Oh. Were you stream sniping? That's what I want to know. Alright, we're going to do, I think, one more Swift play before we call it a day. And I don't know if you heard Distoph, but I've been a certified financial planner professional since 2014. I worked for over 13 years, and Our mission here is to empower millions of everyday people by making financial wisdom and guidance accessible to all, fostering widespread financial literacy. We believe that everyone can live a better life if they know how to properly take care of their money. Are you in this game, Distoph?
Nothing.
I'll have to take a look at the mountain range. Big. Not in this game? Alright, I might get a chance for a dub. Let's go. Give me that dub. But yeah, we're trying to build a collaborative advice community here at Free Advice Guy. There's a Discord. There's a Patreon. There's all the social medias. So if you took 5 minutes out of your day and watched or liked something, it would be awesome.
Match found.
You got any financial questions, Distoph? Distoph? Pearl.
Nothing stays hidden from me. Nothing.
I know it can come back to life and all, but bullets still hurt, so don't get any bright ideas.
Yes, this should do.
Enemy spotted B. Enemy spotted B.
Enemy down.
Impressive. There. Enemy spotted B. Enemy spotted B.
I think they're all three here.
Possibly.
Run.
I'm gonna plant on A.
One enemy remaining.
Enemy spotted me.
Nice.
Good, aren't I?
I'm a star boy. Have I played with you before, Danny Nikki? Were you in my last game?
This is the first and only game I'm playing today.
Oh dang, why only one?
I gotta go study.
Alright. Be responsible, I guess.
Yeah, I gotta be that responsible adult, it's fine.
Backside's free.
Careful now.
Bro, I whiffed! I whiffed so hard!
Last player standing.
Dang, we got melted, bros. Nice try, nice try.
Find the weakest link and kick him in the shin. Forgive me.
Nah, that was sick. That was sick, Zed.
No. Well done.
All right.
No.
Good try.
Commendable.
The hunt begins.
Oh.
I'm gonna bet they...
Threat neutralized.
Cage triggered.
Spike down, B.
Everyone hiding.
One enemy remaining. Enemy spotted. Thorns are alive. Those were your last words. Last round before the switch.
It's the last call for alcohol. When will we get an Advice Guy teaches Advice Girl how to play Valorant stream? We've actually talked about doing a stream. We were gonna do like an interview Q&A thing, but a Valorant stream could be awesome.
My ult ready.
Cage triggered.
One enemy remaining.
Hola.
Cage triggered.
You were a boss. Ah, your duty is not over.
Switching sides.
Feels good, doesn't it?
Now do it again.
Now we wait.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
Lighting practice.
Okay, let's get set up. Ah, this is a nice spot.
B.
Camera taken out. Cage triggered.
No, your wall saved him.
Tripwire destroyed.
Enemy spotted B. Enemy spotted.
What?
Spike down B.
Crazy.
Enemy spotted B.
Here.
Cypher's trip is still up. Might be mid.
They were
Spike down A.
Play for your life.
30 seconds left. Spike planted. Last player standing.
5 gifted.
You're better?
Put down.
And
Nice
Whiffs.
try.
Just whiffs.
No, honestly, that was really good trigger discipline. It was just the distance.
Immortality doesn't have as many day-to-day benefits as you think.
I need you as my motivational speaker.
This goes here.
Thank you.
Yes, this should do. That goes there. Ah, this is a nice spot.
Flashing. Flash trap destroyed. Enemy spotted. B.
They pushing in.
Yep.
I'm gonna save you, Danny Nikki.
Last player standing.
Nice try, team.
We know more than we did before. Let's use that.
Nope.
I'm a star boy.
This goes here. Yes, this should do. That goes there. Ah, this is a nice spot. Yes, this should do. The hunt begins.
Blinding. My blind is dead. Swords activated.
Spike planted.
Precise.
Where is everyone hiding?
Last player standing.
Dude, I panicked. I panicked.
Nice try.
Match point.
It's my fault for picking up the
Try
op.
the same
Sorry,
tricks.
team.
No, I think you should do it again.
Oh no.
Nice try.
This goes here. That goes there. Yes, this should do.
Nice try.
This goes here. Ah, this is a nice spot.
They will cower. I could
enemy remaining.
Yeah!
Nice.
Let's go.
Sudden death.
They will scurry, and then they will die.
And then they will die. They gotta come A this round, right? Right?
Definitely not.
Let's hope so, because I'm tired of that.
On my way.
This goes here. Oh, this is a nice spot. That goes there.
Flash placed.
Hola.
Thank you.
Nothing over here so far.
Wait, these guys are weird.
I hate
Here they are.
They're late pushing.
Caught one.
Munitions.
Careful now.
I'm a little worried that one of them might actually be like, oh, never mind.
Spike planted.
Tripwire destroyed.
Enemy spotted.
One's in the smoke. Sage is right here. Sage is here.
Wait, I'm bad.
Not ready, you're better.
One enemy remaining.
Oh.
Yeah!
I tried to encourage you and it just didn't work.
Diffuse if gay. Yes! Yes!
My ultimate is ready.
Defenders win.
I knew your every move.
Come talk finances.
Sad looking scamper.
All right. I'm a star boy. Hey, that was a pretty good game. Bronze, silver. Let's go. I wonder if they could be my new Swift Play friends. I would like some Swift Play friends. We can play until the day ends. All right. Danny Nikki. All right, we add Danny Nikki on Discord. Did my whole computer just freeze again? Bro, there's no way this just happened again, bro. Oh, it froze. It froze. All right, I can't see anything. So if there's anyone here in the chat, I apologize. My computer is frozen. I think you can see me and still hear me, but I literally can't do anything. Like, I don't even know what's showing on my screen right now. It shows Valorant. But I alt-tabbed, and now everything is frozen. All right, I'm going to restart my computer and call that a stream. I love you all. Give me a follow. Danny Nikki. I hope I... D-A-N-N-Y-N-I... I'm going to have to go back and check. All right, I love you guys. I'll be back, but my computer's about to restart.